boo boo. Hey chat. Hey chat. What is up? How are we doing? Give me one sec. I was talking with my roommate and practicing the bass, so I need to put this up. Is it dark? Not really. We're still good. Alright, chat. Apologies for making y'all wait a little longer than normal. I was sitting in on a GURPS game. Hey, bestie. I was sitting in on a GURPS game last night, and I was talking about it with my roommate because I intend to run GURPS pretty soon for some friends, and that is the plan. But yeah. What is up, chat? Damn, the lotion bottle. Is it? Did I block it? Yeah, there we go. You can tell it's been used because it's all squeezed, you know? It's the most important part of my room. I think as I upgrade my setup and everything for streaming, I'm always going to have the lotion bottle somewhere. Because it's fucking perfect. Ew? Jail? Dude, I think you're just upset because I moisturize, okay? Your head is going in the wrong direction, okay? And that's on you. I just have very moist hands. Oh man. Hell yeah. What's up, chat? How we doing? I need to tweet. Well, it's also just knowing me. Okay, that's valid. I didn't get a chance to tweet ours, so let me do that real quick. So prep y'all's messages. Prep y'all's messages. Sorry. I was going through having a throwback to Planet of the Bass tweet. And I had to like it because it was very good. Okay. I have good news, chat. I have most of August scheduled up for Chrono Trigger videos. So it'll give me time to actually do some work for TikTok. Jesus, my brain's all over the place. Gonna play more Castle Crashes today with friends. But first, yap. I'm gonna talk about GURPS. That's what's about to happen. And then I actually do have a YouTube video now, which I'm super duper pumped about. It's the Him episode. I'm literally gonna call it Him. I love how I look up Speed McPean and I get my VOD channel first before I get my actual channel, which is understandable because the VOD channel has had more activity than the normal channel because I didn't start doing it for a while. I just made it. Him is all that I'm gonna put. Boom. YouTube video. Post all. Alright, chat, we're so back. Men from Nar, yes! Welcome! Bestie's now a subscriber. Thank you so much, Bestie. I appreciate it. Did you do that with Twitch Prime or for $6 a month? I need to know. Here's a link to the new YouTube video if anybody's interested. Stream may end sooner than later for $6 a month. Hell yeah. Chat, if you want to miss out on the ads, consider subscribing. You could do so for $6 a month or for free with Twitch Prime. It's kind of raining now, chat, so you know the drill. If the weather knocks out my power, just hold for a couple minutes, and if I'm not back, I'm not back. I'm thirsty. I thirst. Nico Robin? You know the benefits of Twitch Prime? You just get one sub for free. If you have Amazon Prime, you can just connect your Twitch account to it and you'll automatically have Twitch Prime. It's another benefit for having Amazon Prime. So you get one sub for free. You get special Twitch Prime emotes that you can only use if you have it. Hang on, let me see if I have some that are specifically Prime branded. Oh, I actually got a hype train. That's awesome. And you also get like games for free. Here it is. All the Pokemon. Here's just a couple. These are Twitch Prime exclusive emotes. Yeah, free games. Yes. There's like a whole section where they give you free games, and sometimes they give you some cool stuff. Used to, you would get like rewards for stuff in game, like Overwatch, Valorant, and League of Legends, but they canned the League of Legends one, so I haven't been playing League since they got rid of it, which sucked. And that's how it goes. Stick with just $6 a month. I mean, absolutely understandable. But if you ever do have access to Prime that isn't getting used, I highly recommend connecting your account. Because again, you do get it for free. You get free games. They've had like all kinds of different expansions for stuff. A lot of it is chaff, but sometimes they have some really good games for free. Plus, like I said, if you have somebody who's already paying for Prime, or you yourself are already paying for Prime, and you're using Twitch, there's no point in not connecting the accounts. Because I do still get paid off of Twitch Primies. There is a restriction for Twitch Prime subs if I was trying to push for Partner Plus or just Affiliate Plus, one of those two, I think. I'm not 100% sure. It might be just gifties that don't count. But like I'm not pushing for any goals right now. We're not close for me to try and do that, so we're just chilling right now, chat. I have to still work on building up the brand and everything like that, which is why TikTok is actually my next step that I need to conquer now. I do want to do some more YouTube stuff that isn't just me cutting stream footage down, but that's gonna take some extra time. That's the one thing that fucking sucks about content creation is it takes time and it takes money to actually put into it. And I have the time, I don't have the money right now. Damn right, I need to upload to TikTok. I know, I have stuff already cut and ready to go. I just need to actually like format it for the vertical format. And then I'll be good. The big thing about TikTok is a lot of my content has to be clips. It's got to be quick, couple seconds or whatever. So if I'm doing things where I'm telling a story, something that's funny, I need to like have those broken down. So one way that y'all can help me with that actually would be to clip my shit. If there's something that's been really, really funny, just click on the clip button, get the section that you think was good enough for it, and I can turn those into TikToks. It'll save me from having to go through 4 fucking hours. The laminar flow clip, that's going to be the first one. I think that's actually going to be the best one to sort of get me on there, because it's talking about piss. And I think that's a good thing for my channel. Let's see. So, what do I have? Madam Web stuff will be amazing for TikTok if you're being 1,000% honest. I agree. I'm a little, unfortunately, like, omega behind on it at this point. The Madam Web trend is kind of over, but I feel like I can still pump videos out of that regardless. And that is my next thing that I'm going to be tackling for YouTube. It's just, again, as I've stated, FNAF Smasher Pass, Laminar Flow, those are both a small portion of the stream. Madam Web is going to take a lot more because I have like 20 clips from 10, 15 streams or something, you know. Your only clips are made just barely missing the point. The only cohesive one is you burping into the mic. Okay, but that's good though. Burping into the mic rules. There's a music question from Madam Web at a con. You thought of me? Thank you. I'm glad that Madam Web makes you think of me. That's really funny. Because Madam Web makes me think of you. But I feel like we both have 2 different reactions for it. I'm like, shit, I've been Madam Webbed. Wanted to take a pic of it for me and send it, but you didn't want to risk losing your spot in the trivia round? Respectable. You came in 4th, so. Also, speaking of, jump scare. But yeah, let's get a little personal. Let me talk about what's going on in my personal life. So like I said, last night, I spent, literally after stream, which is part of the reason why I ended. You should have been in first. You should have. And I judge you for it. Stupid X-Men and Netflix shows fucked you over, which is why you need to watch, okay, maybe not the X-Men, but you definitely need to watch the Netflix shows. Cause they're good. They're mid at best, but when they're good, they're good. So I tuned into my roommate's GURPS game. He's playing GURPS. For those of you who don't know, you need to watch Daredevil. Good. Daredevil is definitely peak. Honestly, if you like Daredevil, I definitely recommend Jessica Jones as well. Of, like, all of them. Iron Fist fucking sucks. And Luke Cage is really good. If you watch Daredevil, you're definitely going to want to watch Punisher, though. That one, I know that much. And Punisher's pretty alright. John Bernthal carries. The writing in it just makes me scratch my head, especially for season 2. Need like that one too, Jessica Jones to be specific. Yes, I think this might be controversial. You want to watch Punisher because of John? Everybody wants to watch Punisher because of John. John is the only reason. You actually watched and enjoyed season 1 of Punisher? Same here. Season 1 of Punisher is fantastic. Season 2 of Punisher is. They tried 2 different storylines at once, and yeah, Strange is definitely what I would say for season 2. But yeah, no, Jessica Jones fucking bangs. Jessica Jones, in my opinion, at least season 1 might be better than Daredevil. It does kind of fall off in the season 2 and season 3, but I would rank season 2 and 3 of Jessica Jones over season 2 of Punisher. But that's just because the whole noir vibe just really, really, really fucking works. Jessica being a PI is just really good. Iron Fist is worth it only for the side characters and to keep up with the sort of Netflix universe. Finn Jones, it's not his fault. I don't think he was directed properly and they didn't give him enough time to cook. Honestly, season 2 of Iron Fist is way better than season 1. And it's really funny because he's not a main character in his own show. Luke Cage is also really good. But again, you're watching for Mike Coulter, the actor. It's really weird because Luke Cage has this whole thing where it's like one half of the season is good and the other half is bad. And that works for both seasons. But I can't remember. I think it's the first half of season 1 is really good. The second half is like mid. And then season 2 is the first half is really rough, but the second half is really strong. But yeah, I would at least recommend Daredevil all the way through. All of Daredevil is really consistently good. And then Jessica Jones, if it interests you, because it's really good. I feel like everybody who watches Daredevil will end up watching Punisher, though. That's just how it goes. Anyway, as I was yapping, yeah, just to sort of close off my tangent, at least do Daredevil. Gotta prep for the new Daredevil show anyways. Honestly, you might not have to. Like, I think it'll still be good watch, but, like, I don't know how much they're gonna take from OG Daredevil into the new one. Because it is technically a soft reboot. So you might be fine just going into new Daredevil. Not that I'm saying you shouldn't watch Daredevil, period. I absolutely think you should. It's one of my favorite pieces of like, comic book media, period. They're bringing the characters back, but if they kind of pick up where they left off, you might be confused. Yes, but I don't know what they're doing, right? I really don't. Thank you. Because, like, it's gone through a couple of different creative changes. It was originally going to be just very strikingly different. It only had Vincent D'Onofrio and Charlie Cox coming back. Now it seems like it had a completely creative change, and it might be more similar to normal Daredevil. We'll see. John Bernthal, too. He was always slated to come back. Because his Punisher is just not... out of all the other editions of Punisher, his takes the cake. He understands the Punisher on, like, a incredibly fundamental level that too many people miss. And they have less episodes happening? Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like how they have less episodes. I think that part's fucked. Very confusing, be curious to see what they do. Agreed. I was going to yap about GURPS. Essentially, for my tabletop people, GURPS is a generic universal roleplay system. And I was just watching how it was played mechanically. The cool thing about it is you can basically apply any setting. Anything that you want can be applied to GURPS. So if you want to do a seafaring pirates, you can run it in GURPS. And we're talking like Pirates of the Caribbean stuff where it's only supernatural ghosts and shit like that. You want to do a space opera, you can run it in GURPS. So that's the really cool thing about it. The issue with GURPS is it is a toolbox. It is a massive toolbox. So you, as the GM, have to spend a lot of time picking and choosing. But I had a lot of fun with that. I was very excited to watch and experience and enjoy that game. My roommate, he's running Yakuza. For anybody who's not familiar with that series, I don't even know where to begin. It's about buff men who are in Japanese gangs and they have a certain set of ideals. And they beat the shit out of each other for them. They're incredible games. I think they're awesome. Very dramatic, very silly. It's just a perfect blend. And that's as far as I can go. I can't really pitch it without going into like a 3-hour rant, and I do want to play some more Castle Crashers today. But they're good games nonetheless. Highly recommended. I'm trying to think what else I got to update y'all on for my parasocialists out there. Honestly, I think that might be it. I'm really excited to be able to run some games coming up. Bestie, I did while yesterday. I made a flow chart for you, so you can understand character relations for when you sit in on our game on Saturday. Eventually, when that Saturday happens. So I have that for you, and I can send that to you. It's not going to make any sense until you meet all of us. I might make another document to sort of give you a little bit of help on some jargon. Because I only did character relations so you can like follow in what's happening because it's the chance of you joining in during a roleplay session and not a combat session is so incredibly high. I think that is going to be more useful to you than like how spells work or something like that. But I do think I'm going to write down a document with a couple bullet points for every character, sort of giving you a general idea. It's essentially going to be as if you're picking up a show on season 6 or 7, and like in the middle of that season, you know. Yeah, so I want to try and make sure you have just enough information so you can follow along, um, and I don't have to stop and explain. Not that I have a problem with stopping and explaining to you what's going on, but um, I hope it will be at least mildly helpful when we get in there. Because there's a lot. I mean, that's kind of what happens when your game has been running for 3 years. That was a lot. I'm kind of winded. I might get some water and then bump up some Castle Crashers. But that's all I got. I don't really think I have much else to talk about. I think I kind of already, yeah, because everything that was sort of pop culture-ish that I would like to talk about, I talked about yesterday. I'm pretty sure. I don't really want to rant about Doctor Doom again. Um, why is Henry trending? Is it for okay? That's why. Cool. That's insane that they're doing that. That's AI? Is that real? I'm about to get a bunch of message requests come in and I'm not. Okay, good. Cool. Get me off of this dog shit app. Get me out of here. Wait, you missed a Doom rant? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I ranted about Doom yesterday. I might not have. I could be misremembering. Everyone on Twitter is turning on the casting. I mean, I've seen most people, like, since it's been released, not happy with it. But I've seen some people who are pretty like, oh, yeah, it'll work. And it's, again, if I didn't say it yesterday, I'll reiterate my point. I think he's going to be good. Like, I think he's very capable at playing Doctor Doom, but it feels sauceless and it feels like a nostalgia bait cash grab more than anything else. And I genuinely think the only way I'm going to be able to accept the casting is if in the actual movie we get the real actor playing Doctor Doom coming in and killing his ass. Like, that's the only thing I'm going to be able to accept. but it sounds like he's playing the MCU's Victor Von Doom, and I think it's ballsy and could work, but I really don't think it will. I really don't think it will. Because, like, of comic book characters, Doctor Doom has so much, like, love as a villain. I think the only other person that you can put next to Doom is, like, Magneto. In terms of, like, comic book villains that people go crazy for. Like, Doom, for anybody who doesn't know Doom, like, Doom is the number one certified hater. That is all he does, is he hates. And he's so fucking good at it when he's in the right hands via a writer. Like, they cook. The fact that I literally just read today a couple pages from a recent comic. So Doctor Doom has to help Sue Storm deliver her baby. He's the only one who can do it without, like, compromising Sue Storm or the baby. And he holds this over them so much, and they're like, okay, we're gonna make sure he never touches your child again. He uses magic to project his image on a toy block that she's playing with. And her first word, it's not mama, it's not papa, it's Doom. Like, that is some petty hater shit. It's so fucking cold. And he goes on this, like, whole rant about it too. He's like, I am your godfather. And her first words are Doom. It's just crazy. It's crazy. He's great. Plus, this is just continuing the MCU's erasure of reminding characters. Yeah. But they've been doing that for ages. I don't really expect better. You know? Like, it does fucking suck, but, you know. It's kind of expected. Alright. I'm gonna get some water. Those are my thoughts on Doctor Doom reiterated. I think reducing him to evil Tony Stark is a complete misplay. It can work, but it's a misplay. And we'll see what happens. We'll see if they cook. And considering the Russos are attached to it, they probably won't. The only time the Russos have ever cooked was Winter Soldier. Just saying. I'll be right back, and then we'll get some Castle Crashers cooking. I know, boo them, but I'm just saying, the only time they've truly... Oop. Okay, I thought I muted myself early. The only time they've truly cooked was Winter Soldier. That movie's gas. It's still one of the best. Man from Mars out here fiending. You also liked Infinity War, but they just ruined it with Endgame. Yeah, I can see that. Infinity War is good, but it's like, I don't know. Watching that shit again, like it doesn't have the same gravitas that it did watching it in the theater. You know, like it's just not gonna. Damn, I can't believe Caroline is early. I'm so sorry, Hassan jump scare. I need to be viewbotting him. I'm working on 500,000 points right now. Okay. Broke? Yeah. Yeah. They are expensive. Remember when my nose bled? Yeah. Oh, you remember when my nose bled? Well, yep. 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 Somebody get this man a Nick fix. Somebody get this man a jewel. Let me double check. Let me see if Brett's available. I don't know if he said he was doing something post stream. Find. I'm going to bust this rally music back up while we're chilling. I still can't believe this game is getting an update in 2024. I can't believe this shit has voice chat. Need a little fact about Tarman. You see the actor's actual teeth underneath the costume's teeth during his close-up, which some find funny, but honestly makes him scarier to you. Mutation into growing extra chompers? Agreed. It's all how you view it. Let me pull up a picture of Tarman. Let me look at this guy. I'm trying to think if I've even seen any of the Living Dead. Oh shit, what the hell? First of all, that's terrifying. Second, I do see the second set of teeth, but also that's like super difficult to do. Like you just barely see the second set of teeth, if even. Because I think I was supposed to watch Night of the Living Dead, and like specifically the George Romero one, But I was not there. I was not present when my roommates were watching it. I'm pretty sure I was at D&D, but they misremember that I was there. And this is not to be confused with the no country bit. You're doing a follow for follow. Cool. I'm glad you have that cooking. All right, I'm getting no response. Beef. It's just gonna be you and me. We can bump another level one set and just run through it. Um, if that's chill with you. Big Sims update. Mike came and get the new pack. How come? I thought we were not here for it. Go with whatever. It's my stream. Hell yeah. We'll probably play for a little bit. I'm not seeing too much response from everybody else. But I also don't want to get too far ahead in case anybody else intends to want to complete the game on those characters. We'll just start level 1 ahead and smash, which is totally cool. Apparently now that it's out, you're hearing great things. You think it's subtle gameplay aspects that they've added that people are loving. Okay, but how much of those subtle aspects are required in the DLC? Plus you're in a hearts and love mood for some of the builds and it could help. For sure, for sure. Curved pools is huge though. Making a new Barbie house with a heart-shaped pool? Yeah, that would be massive. I'm gonna give them until 250. Beef scheme. We'll see. We'll see what's up. We'll probably play for a couple hours. I'm gonna have to go get a haircut soon. God, his Akari is so fucking good, dude. I gotta get into cosplay. It's in the DLC, which is like the point of the pack, you think. But even the new world, career, and overhaul to dating and romance seem fun. Okay. It looks like they made it harder, more of a challenge to romance, which has always been a complaint since it isn't as easy IRL. Yeah, no, it's like ridiculously easy. You just spend a couple hours hitting the flirt button, and you'll eventually be able to romance. So I think adding some more complexity is pretty chill. That's cool. You could always. Oh, I was gonna say wait for a sale, but it's new DLC, so it's probably not gonna go on sale anytime soon, especially because it's fucking EA. Paralives, my beloved. You're gonna have situationships now? Yes. I think that's kind of funny. I'm thinking about waiting for a sale. Yeah, but it's going to be like a year before you get a decent sale. You might get like 10% off or something this early. Because it got a lot of hate, it could have a sale sometime soon. I think it'll have a sale sometime soon, like regardless. I just don't know like when. Man, insane. Ooh. Sorry, somebody's theory crafting some shit. Maybe something for Black Friday, Cyber Monday. Yeah, potentially. I just don't think it's gonna be anything significant. Like again, it's gonna be like 10% off or something. You know. This is EA. I mean, a sale is a sale still, but. Is this... Okay, it's Group B. Is this an AI car? No, okay, it's probably a screenshot from a video game. There's so much fucking AI bullshit on this... just all websites. The internet as a whole, dude. Cool. I love learning about information that I did not want. 250. Fucking sick how you got Castle Crashers for 37 cents. Dude, huge! This game fucking slaps. I can't get over the... Oh, it was not on sale anymore. I guess it ended today. It was on sale for like $2. Because they're having a behemoth extravaganza. I mean, they were. They're not having it anymore. It's such a... And I love how, like, infinitely replayable it is, too. Because you can just play it again with some different characters and whatnot. Alright, Beef, I'm gonna hop on. Let me switch over some settings, and then we're good. Because I'm not getting a response from anybody else. We'll play for a little bit. And then I'll probably jump back to yapping. Ooh. I'll just do normal Castle Crashers. I don't know why I would want to do the remastered, even though I know it's technically remastered. Done. Cool, we're not sitting and just chatting. Let me drop the rally. Banger fucking playlist, though. Alright. Oh? That's crazy. I gotta get Majima tattoos, dude. Ow! Boom, boom, boom. All right, let me tap in. Let me tippity tap in. Boom! Hello, welcome. We are live on the broadcast. Let me hit this up. Boom. Bam. Alright, chat. Let me adjust these settings here too. So you guys can get this. Game. Bam. We're so here. We're so back. Oh. Alright. I might have to restart the game. Ooh. This is not good. We're gonna Alt F4. Hello. Tom Full. Sometime I said Imagine Dragons were real, and you said, did they not sing radioactive? Dude, I'd like to believe that they're not real. Bum, 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 bum. Green. Nice.
Are we playing as the same characters as last time, or are we playing as,
No, we were gonna start from the beginning. Or, actually, you have a hard mode character. We could bump up some hard mode if you'd like.
Is hard mode
The skull? Yeah, it should be.
Alright.
Because we beat it once.
Sure.
Nice. Yeah, I've only ever beat this game once. I've come close. The closest, I guess, has been since we've run it on stream.
I've beaten it a couple times. But I focused with magic on this character, actually.
Same.
Oh, we have two magic characters?
I mean, it's fine. It's not going to cause any issues.
This will be fun.
I'm about middle of the road, everything else. I do not remember how to get down here. Oh, okay. The insane mode? Yeah. Let me make sure. Toke points. You do not pay attention. What the hell? So true. Let me make sure insane mode is on. Yep. Nope. Yep. Let me see what's happening. What is cooking? Welcome, stranger. Yes. No seal. No dragon. Okay. Anything else? Cool. What do I have on that person? I got that horn. Okay. You might also have to press A here. Yeah. Great, I know! Cool. We're experienced professionals. We know what's up.
I've forgotten most of my magic abilities.
I know some of them get upgraded as we've continued. I think just, like, obviously the standard this. There also might be some benefits once we're actually fighting enemies as well.
Maybe. Alright.
Ad break incoming. Chat. If you want to miss out on the ads, consider subscribing. You can subscribe for free with Twitch Prime or for $6 a month. If you happen to use Twitch a lot, I highly recommend maybe getting Twitch Turbo. I think it's like 12 a month or whatever. But it's good. It's good stuff. You get to watch the entirety of Twitch ad-free. And you're straight chilling otherwise. Yeah, we're back. Yeah, we're back. Alright. Boom, bam, monologue over. We're so back. No way, I just got the pitchfork, dude. I do not want the pitchfork. Thank you so much, Bessie, for keeping me on my toes. I think the reason I went down the magic so hard the first time was because I was trying to get all my moves unlocked. Because it's the only tree that, like, you get more for bumping.
Fair.
So I was also playing this shit in, like, high school, middle school.
Yeah, no, my first build was all, I think, defense.
Which is super smart.
Well, because I basically min-maxed the defense, which ended up being a problem because I couldn't die, but I also couldn't kill anything.
Kill anything, yeah. It seems like I've kept... Magic is obviously the highest for the abilities, but everything else is, like, rather similar? Guess I wanted to keep the rest of my stats even. So you're leveled up.
Thank you.
I just threw that right into the stairs.
Sorry.
Dude, we're good, we're good. Don't worry about it. Sometimes you just happen to be in the area when they drop. It's not like you could have predicted an apple.
True, but still.
Do I even have this? I don't have enough money for it, so it doesn't matter. It's a new sword, though.
I like how I got no points for that.
Yeah, I wonder if they do them every 2 levels, or if we're just... there is no possible way to, like, max out.
Well, or if it's just insane mode.
can't be it though, because there's no, because once you get to like, I'm almost level 30, right? So I feel like there's no point in me grinding out some of these other missions not in insane mode, you know?
I don't know.
I guess I could be doing an arena. Oh. Alright, we're still back. You're dead. Get off my Grey Knight!
Nice.
Thank you. There's a little thief. Alright, Eve's gotta go first. Dude. Beast unlocking me! There we go. Still alive? Okay, you're still alive. Okay, thank goodness. Oh, goodness. We did it! Bring it back! 2 levels. We got him, we got him, we got him. Yeah, that's right. He's not getting back up. Alright, let's see if we get filtered by this boss. Okay, that's not too bad. I feel like the men are worse than the boss.
I'm tending to agree here.
I wonder if the boss hasn't actually had too many numbers changed.
It's possible.
And they're just like, yep, more health for the enemies. You do less damage.
Honestly, I'm kind of okay with that.
Fart? So, True Lobby, what's up? Welcome in. I am too. It does change ad management a little bit though. We're out here still playing Peak. Out of potions. In the last leftover pasta you made Friday? Ooh, what kind of pasta would you make? Rotini and shells with meatballs? Ooh, that sounds fantastic. How big were the shells? Were they like medium? I assume they weren't large unless you're making stuffed shells. My fingers infected? Yeah, no, I'm with it. Meatballs are pretty easy. I hope she gets well soon. In a match with like 4 boxes worth of pasta? Dude, I'm with it. I'm a pasta freak. One of the things I've discovered recently is, now that I've had to stay away from cheese for so long... Oh shit, I need locked in, hang on. Okay, I'm dead, never mind. I've had to, like, I don't like the smell of cheese anymore. Absolutely massive. Absolutely massive. You never briefed on my cheese situation? I'm allergic to cheese and all other dairy products. Have been for a while. Didn't believe it until college. Yeah, but I used to like put away pizzas and stuff still, right? But then I was just like, oh dude, I'm tired of fucking shitting my brains out. So I was just like, let's just stop. And now that I've done it for so long, like I'll smell cheese and I'm like, oh, that's actually nasty.
You're weird.
Hey man, I can't help that I'm built that way.
No, I know. I'm just making fun of
No, I'm aware. My dry response was still humorous, I promise.
you. Yeah.
Now chat's roasted me. They thought it was a funny. You did good. Eat too much cheese. In a day, you're up till like 3 to 4 a.m. Okay, but do you get backed up because of it? There's definitely always like too much cheese in general. Well, I mean, too much of everything, of course. I'm taking this.
Cool.
Dang, I was hoping we'd have double beef.
No, it's all good. I still got health potions.
Poo-wise. Oh, you do still have pots. Cool. I do be burning through them.
You gotta get better at juggling, man.
True. Okay, same here.
Whoops.
Dude, I love skeletons. You only have problems with other dairy? That's very strange. Okay, of course this is back. Brother. I'm gonna start calling aggro like I'm playing an MMO. Bro, step off, bro. Okay, full dead. Crying because you remembered how ass AJR is? So true. I'm trying to think of an AJR song that I like. Thirsty Thursdays has to be your top worst songs of all time. Okay, but the entire catalog of Imagine Dragons exists. But I will specifically cite Thunder. Oh, not the fire though. I should have bought some extra pots from that merchant. Hang on, not all Imagine Dragons are bad. I mean, their first album, perfectly fine. Yeah. But here's the problem, okay? Every album and every song since their first album has sounded exactly the same. Therefore, diminishing the first album. As a Lady Gaga fan, none of her albums are the same, and she is a pop individual.
Oh, I know. I am not a pop person.
No, for sure. Pop is also a genre that I think is incredibly bullshit because anything can be pop. Because it's just popular. Following in reverse did My Life is Like a Video Game. Yeah, I hate that song. Super Weird Lolly People, that's huge. Real? You love pop? I like certain flavors of pop nowadays. Like I said, I live for Lady Gaga. Speed wants to be different so bad. So true. I just have such an expanded musical palette. What can I say?
You know what my preference is.
Oh yeah. You're insane, but pop is fun. And I'm not a pop hater. I'm having a brat summer, like, as we speak. You mostly been listening to Flaming Lips and whatever Rex people give me. Have you listened to Brat? It's like pop electronic pop. Yep. Do it. Charlie XCX, Brat, all lowercase. It's incredible. Did you ever listen to the new Childish Gambino? I know we talked about it. I know you're the one who put that on me. Listen to Apple, Girl So Confusing? No, listen to the whole album. I'm not saying you shouldn't listen to those songs, but just listen to the whole album. Whole album is really good. No sleepers. You did listen to the new Gambino when it dropped. Huge. No, bestie. I was talking to Blobby. Dude, absolutely locking it in here. Do you have a pot left?
I believe so.
Cool.
Oh,
you're so fine. You were so fine. Stayed up to 2 listening to it because it dropped at midnight. That's huge. I gotta re-listen to it. I don't know how I feel about it. It's definitely not bad. Very good album. It's also different. Is it not a good final album? I don't think it's a final album because he released it as no. He's done with Childish Gambino. He released it like this is his first album released as Donald Glover. Some of the tracks are bangers and others I didn't really fuck with. Yeah. No, it's a good album. If this is a final album, I would say it's not a good final album. That'd be insane. Okay, I cannot believe you're about to mog on me with the revive here. I have to fight for it. No, I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I'm getting mogged on now, though. This is crazy. Command grab. Command grab. It's a Final Gambino album? Yeah, I guess it is a Final Gambino album. He did release it under Donald Glover, though. Like, even though it's still as Childish Gambino. Unless I'm wrong and he released it as Gambino. Because I could be talking out my ass. That happens a lot. He did release it as Gambino, I thought. I thought he changed everything to Glover. Yeah. Okay, so it's like you just get diminished returns for your levels.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Damage. I'd rather have health. It makes sense. Gotta have power to the grind. We're going to the blacksmith. I need to get this. Is Gambino just checked Apple Music? That's lame. Cause when I did it on YouTube, like he's Donald Glover now.
is there any intention to play more Minecraft later tonight?
I'll probably be on tonight.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've been trying to get through some of the achievements and all that stuff.
Hell yeah. Let's see what this guy does again.
Which one of these boosts magic?
I don't remember. Unfortunately, it does pick up items. I don't want that. There's like 3 dudes that pick up
drop
items.
makes you level up faster. Okay.
Yeah. I want somebody. I might do Money Max with the whale.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, yeah, as a final album for Gambino, it's fine. It's not great. What does this guy do? Are you a magic man?
Yeah. Because, like, I just realized, like, I can make my armor a lot better now.
Yeah, okay, you need to use the Beholder.
What?
The Beholder boosts magic.
Okay, if you want him, take him.
I do not. I'm dropping him. I'm just looking for somebody whomst. I think this guy is pretty good. We love that it's been months and the Eldrazi MH3 pre-con is still sold out everywhere. Yeah, classic. Oops. He's separate on Apple Music. Donald Glover's associated with the live-action Lion King album. That's crazy. Quite possibly the best box pre-con ever made. That's nutty. We love a good pre-con. Alright, what weapon do I want?
I can't see what it says because of my freaking,
Yeah, here. I'll stand here then.
I forget, what do I currently have?
You've got the weird flying Death Knight's sword.
I have the, like, the Necromancer's sword, but what does it
Yeah.
do? Oh, okay, gotcha. It's not bad. Actually, what it has isn't bad at all.
Spoon maxing. -4 strain. More magic, more tough. So I could either do... No, okay, this is the magic versus the health. I have all that MH3 stuff. You instead buy Graveyard Overdrive because the commander is nutty. Donald Glover Texira. Man from now, this is the first time you've got me lost. Normally I'm with it. Yes, this is what we want next. Beetle Gain. Holy shit. Holy shit, Man from Nar. Man from Nar, this is the second time you've had me lost. I'm assuming video game. Art thou sauced? I must know. How many PBRs have you slammed in the past hour and a half? God, this soundtrack is so good. Sober AF? Dude, I'm so sorry. Now your actions are inexcusable. This absolute freak. I forgot to buy pots! I'm an absolute imbecile. You're low-key tempted to get the MF Soju? What flavor soju you got? And Blob, if you are actually looking for more album recommendations, I've been listening to a lot this year. I'm actually starting to like keep track of everything. So if you want specific vibes, let me know. Dude, absolutely blessed, dude. We should just have a character that starts mounted. Jazz Cabbage is a new one. I think I've heard of Jazz Cabbage. It's funny because one of the albums that I have is the entire Kaiji Season 1 soundtrack. Electric Jazz Cabbage because you zonked off the raggies, dude. I guess I gotta get on that Jazz Cabbage. I've also almost listened to the entirety of Macroblink's discography. But I think he dropped a couple more albums while I was doing it. I'm on like 350 something songs out of 455. Heartbreaking Japanese artists you get into, you like gets into Blue Archive. That's how it goes. Dude, absolutely massive magic. Absolutely massive. To actually lock it in and pay attention to my health now. Of course, they're hitting me with arrows. Bro! Brutal. Smoking on the Joe Swanson Shadow Boot to Knees pack. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. There we go, we got another Man from Nar Dracula flow. Absolutely blessed. I had a dream once where I spouted several Dracula flow bars. Literally came into a dream. I was only able to wake up and like write down 2 of them. Buff skeleton looks so insane. They killed him. They killed him. They killed him. I don't know why it didn't give you any. We are gonna go and buy some more though. Congrats on your new magic.
Thank you.
We need to go keep. I guess we go to the insane store technically. think this counts. Oh my god. Do you have just normal goods? No, you don't. Okay, you actually don't. That's massive. Alright, bye-bye. In that case...
I don't remember if it's the keep.
I think it's the keep. Yeah, okay, it is. And we can just go out the back. Yeah. And I think we just go back to the map. No, okay. It just puts us back here.
Alright, so I guess we gotta find our way.
Any unsaved progress? That's so brutal that your first store is the... No, I don't want to close back to the map if it's just going to do that. Yeah, I guess we do. Well, let's see. One more. Let's see if we go all the way. Oh, actually, no. I think this may work. Definitely have done this on accident. Yep. Oh, okay, sweet. It was just progressing. Alright, we're here. Hey! Help with some difficult levels. Almost all your characters are level max. Greeting, good luck. Thank you. No, unfortunately these lobbies are friend only, but I appreciate the offer.
This would be a lot more effective if I actually had a character with high strength.
Yeah. This is you try feeding your cat in your room because their bowls are in your room. They puked on it and your dog ate it. Dude, I know, animals are crazy. So we've got a farm dog. Yes, keep him off, keep him off. Get off! Get off, I need to be on this guy. We've got a farm dog and he'll just like come back with some of the strangest stuff I've ever seen in my life. He found like a full intact deer skull once, which was kind of crazy. It was a small one. I think it was like a juvenile buck. But that was really fun to see. When, you know, we found out it was just like sun-bleached and everything, and it wasn't like he dug up a body of something we buried or something like that. Oh my god. Alright, this is actually working a lot better now. I immediately get shut off. You feed! Their arrows do so much damage. 76 is kind of crazy. I wonder how much I do with my bow. Ooh, let's... the buried ones were different. Because the store definitely looks like it sells different things in insane mode, don't get me wrong. What's up, Bessie? Hit me with the news. Ooh, nice try. They don't expect the zigzag pattern. Huge update. You might try your first 5K. Oh, that's massive. That'll be fun. We're so fine. Oh, it's this one guy. I don't want the builder. Nice. Okay. Oh, sweet, sweet, sweet. I'm just gonna go as far as to let me have this guy. Okay, that was as far as we go. For I was trying to get you to do it over the weekend, seems fun? Hell yeah. It will be. Plus, you could just speed walk the thing? Yeah! I think you'll have a great time. Yes. Let me... As is intended. I have been pooped on. How many iconic songs came from this game? All of them, dude. And if it didn't come from this game, it probably came from Alien Hominid. Honestly, I bet some Battle Block Theater songs are probably pretty banging too. These guys too. Oh, damage to that dude. 17. That's not bad. It's not good though when I could be doing 26.
As in, you're playing a magic like build.
Yeah. I just got tunnel vision brained going on.
Well, and if you're playing like any other type of build, then yeah, like going swords in is obviously how you do it. But
I just don't really do that much damage. Even though I built with all the magic. I feel like my DPS is faster on my swings. This would probably help if I use my shield a bit more too.
yeah, so that's what I struggle with.
These bandits are nutty.
I know, because they only use their bow. And they wait for you to get up.
Oh goodness. We're close, we're close. was locked in there. Because I'm pretty sure the chest opening song is used. There's also, we're about to get a song from the boss for this. It's also used in the paint boss, which is very good. Nailed it. So Tweeta said every year I cry because they make a new My Epstein Academia anime instead of another Berserk adaptation. I'm crying, bro. I saw something about that, but for Tokyo Ghoul. And it's okay, because My Hero's over now, I'm pretty sure, right? Last chapter? So we just have to wait for the rest of it to get animated. Yeah, it is. Were you a My Hero reader? I assume not. Oh, dude, there's a lot more. Oh yeah, okay, but I'm pretty sure with the actual context, not to say that that one isn't bad. I'm pretty sure the actual context of that anime is actually like good, potentially, from what I was seeing. But also it could have been somebody trying to like. They were lying. Okay. It is like weird ass fetish shit. Cool. Always is. Always is. Me too, buddy. Honestly, after seeing the creature that's chasing them, they have every right to get upset too. Yeah, don't take any.
I would.
Okay. Goodbye, little freak. It is that bad? Yeah. Yes. Did you see specifically the clip about the guy with football? No politic here. No politic here. Yup. Like actually insane shit.
Stop it with the bows.
I know, right? I hate these little freaks. I gotta unlock one immediately so I can be this good.
It's just that they keep backing up like right out of range for me. And then they keep doing like as soon as you're able to like stand up, they just hit you again.
Nice. Alright, we're so back. The one thing I will say is I'm very glad I got Twitter off my phone. Oh, right, they're running. Alright, this is working. Oh, okay. I don't know. this guy has so much health. Like, hello? Hello? Whoa. Whoa. This is crazy. Yeah. That's smart, that's smart.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really know. Got any other artist album recommendations you think you would like? Do you listen to like indie? I don't want to describe it as indie rock because it's not indie rock. I see. Like, I feel like the desire to go more health is the way to go, but like also just more damage. I'm going damage. Flaming Lips. Hell yeah. Trying to find new stuff to put for the August playlist. Remind me after stream, bestie. Oh, we're so close to getting this store. Brother. Castle Keep. Brother. I'm really tempted to buy it. I'm pretty sure I already have this, so I'm not going to buy it, but... The only other indie artist you listen to is Joe. Okay, I'll go through the list of what I've listened to this year, and I'll send you a couple. I don't necessarily think you will like them, per se. God, I knew it was right there on the boss, too. But I will still send you some stuff, if that's fine. I think I might have a City Pop album I could send you. I think City Pop is approachable to most people. You'll just have to accept the fact that you will not know what anybody is saying because it isn't Japanese. Unless you've been hiding the fact that you speak Japanese from me.
Let's not forget, Jack, we are playing on insane difficulties.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I'm not in a position where I'm thinking like we're bad or anything. And I am perfectly fine getting my shit rocked at the moment. If I was playing this at a different time in my life, I would be like rage quitting. But I have had video game ego death. And loss does not matter to me nearly as much as it used to. I just thought it was crazy that we went through the first two bosses in this game pretty alright. If I had like an extra pot or something, I'd be fine. And then we got to that guy, and he's just, I guess, has double the amount of health. Really? Oh my god. Please. And it really, as far as the bandits go, it's just the volume of enemies. Because they're all bandits, they're all shooting their bows.
And they're all dodging. They all do actually a decent chunk of damage.
Yeah, 76 is nothing to sneeze about. But like,
because I'm taking decent damage and I have max defense.
Yeah, exactly. And like even still, we are also, oh my god, like we're still gaining experience and stuff for this too. So I definitely remember getting owned just playing base game early levels. All right, man. You made me eat all my pots. Ad break? You got it. Chat, if you want to miss out on the ads, consider subscribing. You can subscribe for free with Twitch Prime or for $6 a month. If you're on Twitch a lot, I also recommend Twitch Turbo. You can view the entirety of Twitch ad-free, and the streamers still get the ad revenue off of you. It's honestly a really good deal. Let me see how much Twitch Turbo is. I think it's 12 a month. Never mind, my S is alive. Thank God that was a plastic cup. Alright. If I get the up enough, fine. Alright, I remember my previous strategy. Just to also have my shield. Okay, that's fine. Okay, apparently Twitch Turbo is unavailable. Maybe it doesn't exist anymore. Okay, Turbo, yeah, it's $12.99.
Could y'all try being less annoying?
I know, right?
me? I'm sorry, man. This is...
No. We're absolutely fine, dude. Don't worry about it. I was reading. Alright. It's my fault for dying. Simple freaks. Okay. I mean, I guess it helps that they're not ranged.
Yeah, the fact that they don't have bows helps a lot.
Yeah, neither one of us want that stick game. Ooh, I should have given that to you. I know you got pot stuff, but still.
Yeah, it's all good.
My brain was like, I have to ninja loot this bling bling. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Did we get anything for, like, killing him?
I think I know it's usually better to hit them before they do their stealing of your bags of gold and the rest of your money. But we definitely killed some earlier when we were playing yesterday, and they may have dropped like just some extra items. Okay, that's chill. These guys are so brutal. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I'm on fire. Oh, instant death.
Jeez, man.
Oh no, I absolutely agree. After this boss, the content brain in me is gonna say we'll switch back to normal. Run some normal characters. Absolutely insane, too.
Dang it, man.
Hey, that's how it goes. Alright, I will recycle the lobby.
Alrighty.
And I'm perfectly chill if we just play who we were doing yesterday.
10-4.
I am gonna get some water and take a quick pee-pee though.
I was about to say the same.
Hell yeah. Alright chat, enjoy the silence.
Hello.
Alright, I've returned.
Nice.
Yeah, if we were not streaming, I would have, like, continued until you tapped out.
I mean, that's fair, but...
I think this is for the better, ultimately.
I gotcha. Content comes first.
Yep. I'm gonna buy pods. Do I need sandwiches? Nah, I got some still. Okay. Alright. What's up, dudes? Oh, shit. Okay. My bad. I have no idea where the spyglass is. My ass does not remember. Oh, I think we're starting for here, right?
I think it's the industrial castle?
Yeah, because I think we needed to be...
Beefy.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, alright. Ow. Oh, wait. I'll get in a sec. We have men to fight. We have men to fight! You've got it. All right. Up, smooth. All right. Ah, yes, the classic elevator. Gotta have these in every game.
Oh yeah. The classic.
Congrats on the level up.
Thank you. Oh, completely unrelated. We can also stop talking about it if you prefer.
Yeah.
Any luck figuring out what to do with the socketing in Minecraft?
Yeah, we're SOL.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, y'all have to give your shit to me, I think, and then I can put items on it. So it's a perk thing. There's a perk down the miner / armor set that allows you to just socket items for free, just because you have it on the perk. Otherwise, you have to apply a specific rune that increases your sockets, which requires endgame materials.
Okay, so no sockets unless we can either get the perks or you get the, because you said that there was a perk that you get that can let you just add sockets.
Yeah, so I have a perk that just I add a socket to all my equipment. I'm working on the one for weapons right now. This is gonna take a little bit. I gotta obviously get the rest of the stuff down the trees, and I just haven't yet. So I think if you give it to me, I can just socket gems into your weapons and items. I don't have the one for rings yet, but hopefully I'll have that soon as well. Alternatively, you literally just have to find them in dungeons. Like, we need to be raiding dungeons for a lot of this stuff, which is, I guess, my least favorite thing. I don't know why they put so much emphasis on being able to socket items, but then make it so that way you can only do it in the end game. But I have found weapons and stuff that are like, you get a +1 socket on this axe. And I think that is why it incentivizes doing that a bit more.
Gotcha. Yeah, because I know that there's stuff that's like, oh, you can get, like, if you craft it, you know, you get an additional, like, socket to it. And so I guess I need to, like, spec into that, but that's going to take a lot of points.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of cruel.
The thing, I actually recently last night got like a capstone, not a capstone thing, but like the mid-tier things.
Yeah.
Where it's like repairing items is 100% more effective now.
Okay, that's huge.
So I'm now better at repairing damaged items. And I'm working on getting it to where my any armor I craft gains max health.
Really bad place to lose most of my pots, but that's fine. Checks out. Checks out. Can we... I'm assuming we can't step on the red. Red normally means bad.
It is. So if you step on the red part, you just get burned. Yeah, this would be where having a high agility class or high agility build would be nice.
Okay, you can't get close enough to melee. Ow. That was not the direction I wanted. Alright, now it's just the gun.
I don't know. Got anything interesting you want to talk about?
Unfortunately, no. I can talk about what I'm doing with GURPS. Oh my god.
Fair enough. I can talk about Vampire the Masquerade if you want.
Dude, honestly, yes. 100% yes, please.
Okay. So try to answer some of your questions on like what are like so
Nice.
what specifically do you have questions on?
I think most of it was stuff that I assume will just get answered once we start character creation. Cause I know that's when we'll start to, you know, put together all of our, like, what our goal is and everything like that. Cause, like, obviously, since at the current moment, I still think I'm gonna be rolling with the Nosferatu. I feel like that is definitely a much clearer character than if I were to try and make, I guess, literally any other vampire with what has been laid out. I can't punch this guy. Very sad.
That's fair. Dude, the Nosferatu are so much fun to play.
Mm-hmm.
Because like, obviously, you know their shtick is they're kind of ugly. But with that being said, it's if you like take the rule book as it states, it is not an explicit violation of the Masquerade to be Nosferatu. A lot of people treat it like such. And I'd be more than happy to run it as such if you would like.
No, I think that that puts a very hard limitation on anybody who has the interest in playing a Nosferatu. Not to suggest that I'm not for that. I am very much a type of player who likes overcoming issues of any capacity. which is why I have recently decided that I very desperately would like to play a champion in Pathfinder. Here you go, fellas. Oh, I think it's just sending us on the way. Sweet. But you know, I think it just depends on the story you are trying to tell in particular. You know?
Yeah. Well, because, so, something you do know about the world space, because I did actually lay it out.
Yep.
Is the current prince of the area dislikes Nosferatu.
Right.
Immensely. And often, and she kind of states, oh, well, because of course you're living in violation of the Masquerade, you know. Obviously, it's not that cut and dry.
Yeah, of course. Because it's not their fault they're freaks.
Well, no. And it's not entirely true that they are living masquerade breaches. Like they're ugly. They have to be more careful how many people they interact with. But it's not like, you know, someone sees you that they're like, oh my gosh, vampires are real. They're just gonna see you and go, I didn't know meth heads were in this area.
Right.
Gotta chuckle on that one, didn't you?
Oh my god.
But it's like, but that's kind of how like I would treat it. Of like, if you were in a nice area, you might be asked to leave.
Yeah.
But like to me, that's more fun in playing with the curse rather than, oh, you're so ugly you could not possibly be like human ugly.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, it kind of bothers me when people are like play that way, because this seems like so one note. Because like, oh well, congratulations, that's their main struggle. It's like, but there's more you can have, more fun you can have with that character.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I know one thing you had said was kind of like, it seemed like the Anarchs weren't particularly fleshed out.
Right.
But that's kind of, so, in the world space of Vampire the Masquerade, it's, the Anarchs are kind of like, it's more of an individualistic movement rather than the focused efforts of Kindred, like the Camarilla is. So the Camarilla's whole shtick is basically like kind of like safety in numbers, safety in order. And that's yours, by the way.
It's yours, my friend.
And so the Anarchs, the reason they got formed is actually because they are, well, unhappy with the rules imposed by the Camarilla. Some of them, like, it's legitimately like I don't like it because, you know, I believe that, let's say, a complaint that could be had is, I think the sheriff of the Camarilla is unjust, and I can't do anything about it, so instead, like, I'm just going to, like, leave. Or, like, in this case, a lot of, like, the Anarchs that you will find are like, I don't like how Queen sees the rules, I think she's unfair, so I'm not going to, like, sit by under an unjust ruler.
Right. And I think the primary reason I was bringing it up, and I guess just due to the fact that it was only through text, it was very limited, was if, for example, we were going to be siding with the Anarchs, it does feel like that a lot of it is going to end up being on us, which is something I'm absolutely fine with in the, you know, general state of, you know, play for a story in general. But since there's like so much information that I don't know, right? I don't know, like I can only paint a particular character in my head at the moment.
Yeah,
you know?
and that's fair. So, and that's kind of where I'm like getting like with the anarchs is it's the way the anarchs are typically run. It's because the game is often actually focused as if you are a member of the Camarilla.
Right.
And so playing as an anarch, you have the idea kind of being you have fewer resources because you're not a part of like the major organization that holds kindred kind together.
Right.
And so the anarchs are almost like a sub-faction of the Camarilla, and not that like they're trying to be a part of the Camarilla. It's that a lot of them are ex-Camarilla.
Yeah. Okay.
They still like go to a lot of Camarilla functions because they're trying to draw numbers to their name. So if you side with the anarchs, I guess one of the objectives y'all might have is actually find yourself more allies and try to draw more people over to the anarch side and show them why their chance of survival is going to be higher as an anarch rather than as a Camarilla.
Which makes perfect sense. I just wasn't I guess with it is I was just trying to figure out without, you know, having you delve too much into what you have planned, if that's like, are we those big players? Are we working with the anarch side? Or, you know, do we have some of us who are anarchs, some of us who aren't? You know, and I guess
that sounds like fun.
A lot of these questions are very much going to come up as we're all creating characters together, right?
Yeah, I do intend to have a session 0 where all of us create characters together because, one, there's a lot of like world building I still need to do, but also I want all of y'all to like be able to understand like here's what each other's playing, here's what to expect.
Yeah.
Do we intend to know each other from the get-go? And I can help answer questions about like mechanics that y'all may have.
Yeah.
Without having to do it like 5 individual times.
Yeah. That's why I'm so big on not only session 0s, but specifically having my players make their characters together, at least to some degree. Because I know we obviously come from a group that we like having, you know, secrets or whatever, stuff between just you and the DM that you can reveal later for the party or whatever, because, you know, that's just fun.
Yeah.
But I always like for my tables to sort of know, okay, this guy is making a paladin, this guy's making a rogue, so that way we have like a general base on somebody with the skills, somebody who's the face, who's the utility, who's covering healing. Do we even have a healer? You know?
Yeah, and 100%, and that's part of why why I also want to do a session 0 is so we understand. Also, not only like here's like who's playing, but also what are bloodlines? What does that mean?
Yeah, because we'll have a lot of those questions.
So I know my wife intends to play as a Toreador.
Yes.
And their whole shtick is prettiness. Like they love like art, they love beauty. Like to the point if they're in an area they consider where there's like nothing pretty, they get like physically ill. So if you want to face, a Toreador is a very, very pretty face.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, okay, let's say the Nosferatu, they're exceptional at hiding. Like all of their like skill. So each like bloodline has. It's called disciplines. There are 12 of them in total. Each of them has like 3 that they have access to.
Okay, so it's similar to how the actual game runs.
Yes. So let's say I think I'm trying to remember what Toreador have exactly. I think they have some like Auspex abilities. So meaning like their ability to perceive and all that stuff. So that's both perception of the mortal and like spirit world. They also have it's called celerity, which is basically like superhuman movement.
These
And I
guys
forget
stop.
what the last one is. But the Nosferatu, what they have access to is a skill called Obfuscate, which is a very actually interesting skill. So Obfuscate, it's like invisibility, but the difference is it's not. You don't turn invisible. It's just a magic power where you make people forget you exist.
Oh, interesting. I was gonna say kind of like Pass Without Trace, but absolutely not.
Yeah. So like it is in essence invisibility because it functions similarly, but the main like mechanic of how it works is people don't realize you exist.
Right.
Which is also why if you interact with people, then obviously you become unobfuscated because you're interacting with people and drawing their attention to you. So like you can walk around, you can do all that stuff, but like talking and whatnot, anything that like interacts with people will make you show up again.
Okay.
And depending on how good you are at the skill, because like different people with like different like blood potencies and other like things have different abilities to control skills. So using Obfuscate doesn't make you disappear on camera.
Oh, okay.
But if you have a high enough level of Obfuscate, people will ignore your presence even on camera. So like I love the Obfuscate skill just because it's so weird. Whereas you have kindred like the Tremere, who are kind of like the businessmen. They're like the big, they all got money.
Bush money.
And yes, I forgot we're trying to do something. But one of their like big skills is actually mind control.
Oh.
So like they can. So like not like ooh I'm controlling like your very actions. Well, actually, kind of is. It's you can give people like commands, and like if you like succeed a willpower check against the person you're commanding, they kind of have to do it. There also is another like, deeper version of that skill where you can just modify somebody's memory.
Okay. I guess this is a question that should be one that I would hope would be relatively easy. How does the progression work? Like, do you actually progress at all, or do you just build your character and from the start of the campaign to the end of the campaign you're the same?
That's a difficult question because I haven't dug through the entire
Okay,
book.
that's fine.
There is so the main things about your character is your like potency, and potency goes up with age.
Okay.
And it also goes up with I think there are ways you can increase it other than there is a way you can increase it other than getting older, but it's not it's frowned upon.
Okay.
There's a thing called Diablo.
Oh my god. Oh, please don't do this.
Jack.
Dude, this is insane.
Oh, I didn't realize we have to kill these guys. Okay.
We're so fine. We're so fine. We're so fine. Yeah, they were knocking the shit out of me.
I didn't realize we had to kill those guys. I thought we could just run.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
There's so Diablerie is a very interesting thing. Where basically, if you drink from another vampire until you kill them, there's something you can do, which you can then start Diablerizing them. So like, if you drink them dry, and then you continue to drink, the idea being you are essentially pulling their soul out of them.
Oh, interesting.
And you can take on aspects of their power.
That's crazy.
So like, if you Diablerize somebody, you can gain the disciplines of their blood. And you also, if they are of a lower generation than you, your generation subsequently becomes lower depending on how much lower in comparison theirs is, right?
Interesting.
So, like, I'll probably have y'all playing either 10th or 11th generation Kindred. Let's say you were to Diablerize someone of a 10th generation, you would become a 10th generation. Let's say you were to Diablerize somebody of a 7th generation, you might become an 8th or a 9th generation. So that's a way to progress. The difference is, Diablerie is highly frowned upon in almost every single sect.
Right.
Oops. Because, I mean, turns out people don't like it when you know, did you?
That's messed up. That's messed up. I did not realize it was gonna close.
You bum.
Boom. We're so back.
Either way, because one of the things I actually really like about Vampire Masquerade is it gets a little philosophical.
Yeah.
Because obviously, right, you're undead creatures. The question of the soul comes up a lot. And surprisingly, not many people like losing their soul.
Right.
Good. So, nobody likes Diablerie. And if you have someone who has a high enough Auspex ability, they can actually tell if you Diablerize somebody.
Interesting.
I think that also happens in the Bloodline, but I'm not 100% sure.
I only got so far, so I didn't even bother to try.
Fair enough. I actually need to like get into it and start playing, but I need... One, I don't have time. Two, I actually need to like beat Baldur's Gate 3.
Lots of stuff on the backlog.
Yeah. And I know at some point we said we wanted to play a Civ 5 game together. So I'm just trying to think. Anyway, so like, as for, I'm sorry I went on that whole tangent.
No, tangents are good.
But who's like playing as like Anarch or Camarilla? I'll leave that up to y'all during character creation.
For sure, okay.
Because obviously I don't want to tell you what your character's ideals should be.
Right, yeah, and that much I can understand.
Because like if y'all value like, oh, freedom and I should be allowed to do whatever I want, like to a degree, obviously.
Yeah.
Then, and y'all want to side with the Anarchs, I'm not going to tell you you can't do that.
Right,
if
absolutely.
Y'all look at the Camarilla and go, they got a point, like, let's hold on to the order and stability there, I'm not going to tell you you can't do that.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to save y'all the difficulty of, if one of you decides, I want to be an Anarch, and the rest of you decide, I want to be a Camarilla, or vice versa, still sort that out.
Yeah, exactly. No, I definitely think that'll provide for a much more interesting campaign, leaving that in our hands. Yeah, for me, a lot of it is definitely going to end up being like world space questions once we, you know, get far enough. Just primarily for me, because I like to paint a particular picture in my head, right?
Yeah. One of the next steps I would like to actually do is I want to actually, like, because it's going to be in Charlotte, is I want to actually print out like a laminated map of Charlotte and mark up who has what territory.
Yeah, I think that'll be a huge idea.
Because I want you to be able to see, like, you know, this is quote-unquote Anarch territory, this is Camarilla territory, this is, you know, basically who resides where, a couple of key points, if y'all would know where those key points are. Like, I'm not going to tell you where people's, like, what's the word I'm looking for?
Oh, it's just, I see.
I'm not going to tell you where people's, like, havens are, because that's
right.
Part of the point of a haven is not many people know where it's at.
Leave me alone. There we go. Oh, more dudes.
I'm out of sandwiches.
I think I have one. Yeah, I do. Do we get something somewhere on the map? Cool. Well, that was a waste of a sandwich. Yeah, Vampire has always been a game that has interested me solely because I think how it handles its mechanics is just so fascinating.
Well, it's same. I love that it's... Oh, I'm just loading. Okay. It is a mostly social game.
Yeah, which is why I think it's going to be really good for our table.
100%. There's just a lot that's... You will have to rely on being able to talk and not be stupid. Which is, I'm slightly worried about Will. But oh well.
I think it'll end up cooking in the long run. I think the number one thing to hammer home, though, unless we have him playing somebody who's like freshly turned, still hanging on to their humanity, is reminding that, you know, oh yeah, we're vampires. We're not really good.
Yep. Well, and that is something to also like keep in mind of. Not all vampires, or if you're gonna stick by the rules, kindred, don't have humanity. There are some who very much still care. So like what your philosophy is on you versus them, once again, I will leave up to you. Because there are some kindred who are very much like humans are just cattle. There is no like saving like grace or no worthwhile thing about them. We are simply better creatures. There are also some people who are like, I was a human and they're just as worthwhile as me, so like I should not eat from them or kill them unless I absolutely have to. So you will encounter both philosophies, but I will not tell you what philosophy you are to have.
Cool. This is a question that I've had stewing, and again, perfectly understandable if you do not fully know at the moment. in terms of having somebody turn you, does that have like a direct effect on what you become?
Like, when you say that...
So if
like,
I'm a Nosferatu and I was to turn somebody else, would it just... I'd be like, oh, yep, here's another Nosferatu.
Like, if you were to turn somebody,
Yes.
would there just be another... I mean, yeah, there would just be another Nosferatu.
Dude, this guy's here chill.
So, this is another thing that you might find interesting. So, I need to go through it on, like, the document I sent out. Go about, like, I had mentioned on the sheriff's, how, like, there are things called the 6 disciplines.
Mm-hmm.
I need to detail what those are, because they are vitally important to Camarilla, because that is literally their law for existing. So like, like the first discipline is the masquerade. Keep your presence hidden from humans. The other is, there's one where you are not to make other kindred or embrace other kindred unless you have explicit permission from the prince. Obviously, some people decide to follow that, and anarchs are less inclined to try to get permission.
Right.
But that is one of them of, they care very much about that. So in the Camarilla, if someone were to randomly start making like a bunch of kindred, that is reason to execute somebody. And the new kindred spawned. Like, they take that seriously. Another one is destruction. You are not supposed to kill other kindred without the explicit permission of the prince. A lot of that's just to kind of keep some order about it, so you don't just start, killing people.
Right.
So there's this thing called the blood hunt, which is very important to not get blood hunted. Because it's essentially the prince declaring,
go kill this guy.
Yeah, like, everyone in this domain, you are allowed and even expected to hunt this person down and try to kill them. And I don't care what you do to them or what you have to do it. So, depending on the severity of the blood hunt, sometimes even diablerie is overlooked.
I see. Give me 1 sec, I gotta plug Twitch.
Yep.
Chat, if you want to miss out on the ads, consider subscribing. You can subscribe for free with Twitch Prime or for $6 a month. If you're on Twitch a lot, I highly recommend getting Twitch Turbo for $13 a month. You can view the entirety of Twitch ad-free, and the people who watch still get the benefits. Alright.
Okay. I just quick looked it up. So all of they're traditions, not disciplines. And I went over a couple of them. The other one is domain. Basically, every kindred is allowed to have a little like area that's theirs.
Okay.
Kind of like basically the prince divvies up sections and says, these are your hunting grounds. Don't go hunting on other kindred's hunting grounds. Once again, unless you absolutely have to. Once again, mainly for the purposes of order. Because you really don't want people beefing over perf. Because, shocker, wars cause a lot of, people to start looking.
Right.
And piggybacking off of that, there's one called hospitality, which says honor the domains of others. And if you're to go through somebody else's domain, help them. Oh, we didn't get sandwiches.
Oh, right.
So basically, let people know before you start walking through their turf, so they don't assume you're there, for nefarious purposes. It's not the thieves' store; it's up above.
Yeah. I was just joystick maxing. Is it the church? No. I don't think so. Yeah, it's not. It's all the way at the lava store.
Mm-hmm. The other one is piggybacking off of, don't just start siring
I don't.
other kindred. If you do have permission to sire kindred, though, then you should raise them.
Right.
Basically, go if you are given permission to have to embrace another, you are responsible for all of their actions and teaching them about the 6 traditions and how to basically live in kindred society. If you are intended to follow the rules, everyone you are responsible for is also expected to follow the rules. And until you have basically expressed that they are fully educated and understand the rules of the Camarilla, you are responsible for all of their actions.
Mm-hmm.
So, both a good and bad thing. Because obviously, right, it kind of gives you somebody to put under your thumb a little bit. At that same point, they mess up, you're responsible for their mistake.
Right.
And that pretty much covers it, actually. So those are like the main rules that everyone in the Camarilla has to live by. And so a little bit like his background on the Anarchs. A lot of them hold very similar values in terms of like understanding that you need to follow the traditions, because a lot of them like make sense when you boil them down. If the whole point is survival, and the best way to survive is not be found, all of these rules were designed for the explicit purpose of not being found. So, not all of them follow it, not all of them feel the same, but many of them do at least try to follow the spirit, if not the letter of the law.
That makes sense. And it also sort of, I guess, sort of solidifies, like, they're usually just against the current prince, at least from my understanding.
Yes.
Yeah. It's an issue with what is currently being ruled, although some could be against the system as a whole.
Yeah. So those who are against the system as a whole are typically a group called the Sabbat.
Okay.
The Sabbat is not someone you want to deal with.
Right.
because they are essentially the equivalent, well, not essentially, they are a doomsday cult of kindred make. So the Sabbats, one of their main like principles is they believe that kindred should be able to openly rule over kin, as they're called, or mortals. They believe that vampires are the superior like being.
Okay, yeah.
They should not feel fear at ruling the way they see fit. Obviously, that causes some clashes with other groups. So, like, the Sabbat are openly willing to violate the masquerade because they feel like it.
Yeah, they're just like, yeah, it does not matter.
Yeah.
We're the best anyway.
We should be able to rule, therefore I will.
Right.
I don't know if you want me to get into a whole, like, the background as to, like, it's not theology, but I don't even know how to really describe it. I guess it's a theology of, like,
I feel like they would probably have developed their own to some capacity.
Yeah, well, it depends. So there are all of your standard religions still in it, but there's also, like, just a little bit more as well.
Right.
So there's a group. Oh, actually, this is something actually interesting about the Sabbat. There are, one of the main things of Sabbat is, do you know Cain from, like, the Bible?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, a popular accepted, like, theory and thought in kindred society is that all kindred are basically the children of Cain, because there's a thing called the Book of Nod, and that is, people think it is a book written by Cain, about kind of like how things came to be the way that they did. And this is, as long as your characters have, like, any understanding of history, y'all would probably know that. Like, any occult information, any basic education on like, kindred history. With so like, the idea being, Cain, after he killed his brother, was cursed by God, obviously. And they believe that vampirism was that curse. Now, different kindred obviously believe different things. So, as of 5th edition, it is actually, like, a taboo in the Camarilla to state, like, even say the word Cain.
Interesting.
Well, and the reasoning being, the Sabbat, actually. The Sabbat believe that they are, like, the sword of Cain. They believe that their mission is to eradicate, there's something, they call it the accursed third generation. So, in, like, the Book of Nod, one of the things that it says was Cain had sired, some people, and then, his sired child or sired others, and then they formed this city called Enoch, I believe. But it was essentially like a city faction ruled by vampires. But the third generation betrayed the second generation, and Cain cursed all of the third generation and their children. One, by divvying up the disciplines they could have.
Okay.
So Cain and the second generation all had all 12 disciplines. However, because of Cain's curse on the third generation, it divvied it up into bloodlines.
I see. Okay.
And that's also why different kindred have different curses. So, in the rules, there is each bloodline has not only their individual disciplines, they have a compulsion and then a bane. So the compulsion is kind of what drives your bloodline. Literally all kindred of your bloodline have this. So like the Nosferatu, I think, is hunting secrets. Like they need to know things.
Right.
The Toreador, I think, is, like I said, like, they must be around you. The Premier, I forget what it is. Anyway, like, it affects, like, each of them has a thing that they follow and a thing. And then each of them has an individual bane to their bloodline. So the Nosferatu, obviously, are ugly. That is their curse. And the older and more powerful your blood, I do think the uglier you are. I might be wrong. But so my favorite clan is the Lasombra. And their thing is, if you fail the roll, you get a dice penalty, I think equal to your bane, until you succeed a roll of the same type.
Is it D6s?
D10s.
D10s, right, okay.
I forgot how much I hate this boss.
Yeah, very, very annoying.
Let's see.
It's the knockdown. I'd be perfectly fine if I wasn't even knocked doing that.
I'm trying to think of, like, I had something on the mind to say, and I completely forgot what it was.
You're talking about the dice, the penalties.
Yeah. So 5th edition actually changes how the dice work. The way earlier editions of the game used to run things is you had to the storyteller or DM or whatever you call it got to set a certain difficulty. So you had to get a certain number of dice at a certain difficulty. So let's say, like, you're trying to, like, do something your character knows how to do and you're good at, right? I would say, difficulty 3, you need 1 or 2 successes.
Gotcha.
So any number of dice you roll above 3 counts as a success.
Okay.
However, in 5th edition, they got rid of that set difficulty. There is only success and failures. So if I set my difficulty, I think it's just like if you get a 5 or above, that's a success. If you get, or I guess a 6 or above, and then if you get a 1 through 5, that's a failure. and then I just set how many you need in order to, let's say, complete your action.
Okay. That does simplify it a little bit.
Yeah. I personally, it's not my favorite because, like, it kind of pulls away from the idea of this task is trivial versus this task is, like, difficult.
Right.
You know, like, I can still do that to a certain degree, because, like, obviously I can say, like, hey, if you need, like, 6 successes to make this happen, that is hard. But, like, it would be a lot easier for me to say, you need, like, 1 or 2, like, or, like, let's say 2 9s rolled on your, you know, I don't know, maybe it's just me.
No, I think it's, for me, it just feels like it's just a completely different way of looking at it. I don't feel like the change is... to me, it doesn't feel like the change is actually too different from the previous system. It's just instead of, like, picking a random number that you need to roll above, you know, on X amount of dice, it's just now you're picking a number of how many dice just need to be a success.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I can't complain too bad about it.
Oh, for sure, for sure. It's, I don't know, I'm sure there's probably some nuances to how the actual calculation would work in terms of how a success was given. But to me, it feels just like I guess, a similar way to calculate the same thing.
Yeah, just realistically, like I said, there's not that much difference.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess, for me, I guess, like, I see it as, like, it takes away some of the nuance.
Sure. Does the number of dice change that you're rolling between the 2 editions?
No.
Okay.
I don't think. Well, actually, I honestly don't know between 5th edition and, like, all the earlier versions. I know it's... A lot of people see it kind of as, like, 5th edition of D&D versus, like, 3rd edition of, like 5th edition is, like, easier to understand, easier to grasp, and see what's going on. Whereas, like, 6th, or not 6th, like, the 20th edition is much more, like, in-depth on the skills you can use, or stuff like that. Because there are, like, a lot more stuff on the 20th edition. Yeah, actually, but like the way you make rolls is actually, I think, really interesting. Because instead of, like, you know, instead of just saying, oh, make a... I guess it's like 5th edition and that, like, oh, you add your base, like, stat to the skill you roll. But the way it is working is, I say, like, let's say you're trying to, let's say you're trying to, like, be something, right? But, like, an awareness check, I can do, like, oh, it's a wits, stat and an awareness roll. But if you're trying to, like, do a deeper investigation, you'd be like, oh, intelligence thing. I don't know. You can kind of change up, like, exactly what role it is based on what stat you think best suits it versus what skill suits it.
Right.
I hate this boss.
Dude, we're so close, but so far away, it feels like. Thank you, Flamelord. We're trying really hard right now.
Please, Tom.
We just have to sneeze on it. We just have to sneeze on it.
I can't get... I literally can't move fast enough.
Yeah. I guess this is a boss where high speed is useful. fine when it has only a few kernels. Oh, here it comes. Okay, well, of course we were not in a position. Nah, oh, we're fine, we're fine. Once you get those hits, yeah. Absolutely massive. Yes, yes sir, yes sir. Now we got the horn. Nice. Alright, I have to pee.
Alright.
I've already got ideas cooking now. I have to actually write them down.
Yeah, yeah. I felt that.
Let me make sure you can do this real quick. I'll go strength. We are so back. Alright. Put these down. Yeah?
Let's get it go. But yeah, no, I'm beyond excited to like run this world space.
Dude, I don't think you understand how excited I am, like, to play. I've been wanting to play Vampire for a very long time. I was actually gonna run it 2 years ago, I think, and instead I ended up running Call of Cthulhu.
I remember you had mentioned it a while, like a while ago, like that you had said.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's just, to me, like, the whole like world space is so curious.
Oh yeah, I just love the I don't know. I guess I also just have the hots for vampire aesthetic. I think vampires are really, really sick.
Oh, they're dope. They are my second favorite, like, mythical monster. My first is dragons. It's hard to go wrong with dragons.
You really can't.
But there's just something about vampires. I don't know what it is about them, but I love them.
For me, I think aside from their general mythology, I think it's really funny that vampires are just inherently sexy. But I think it's saying that about to go into a game as a Nosferatu, which is objectively not.
You will have a Toreador, though.
That is true. But I think it's their nature of... I don't know. Vampires feel like they have a specific tune with a supernatural, like, allure to them that sort of gives them a nice level of mysticism.
Well, I mean, it actually, on that regard, like, it makes a lot of sense. Because, one, they are supernaturally pretty, because guess who doesn't have wrinkles? There's also that in order to eat, they essentially have to seduce you first.
Yeah, yeah.
Trying to think of... Oh, whoops, I've got that.
It's all good, I got you. You got plenty of sandwiches.
But yeah, and it's like they are mystical. Like, there's a reason why there's a phrase like, oh, tall, dark, and handsome.
Yeah.
Vampires are the epitome of that ideal. But they're also strong. Like they are not pushovers.
Yes.
And that's one of the things, like, that's one of the things I actually love about the Vampire the Masquerade system. You are often not... Combat is not often the way to go about things. However, it's not like Call of Cthulhu where fighting will get you, like, instantly killed.
Oh, yeah.
Like, no, you are undead. Getting shot is an inconvenience. Things that would, like, kill people don't kill you. Now, you can still die from non-magical means. Right?
Yeah, I was gonna ask, I know we've talked about it before, but, like, you know how there's a bajillion different pieces of mythology regarding, like, how you deal with vampires. For the particular universe, what is true and what isn't? So, like, wooden stakes, garlic, silver crucifixes.
Yeah, so, garlic doesn't matter.
Cool.
That is a absolute lie. The explicit weaknesses that exist, the ones you are likely to encounter, there are unlikely ones. The ones you are likely to have to encounter. Number one, fire.
Okay.
Vampires are exceptionally weak to fire. And the sunlight. If you are caught in the sunlight, you are... you're dead. It is technically not an insta-kill, but...
It's pretty close.
Because it's so fast, it's pretty close.
Yeah.
So, like, if you're... I haven't gone so far as to know, like, the exact, like, what are standard, like, health amounts. But you typically get, like, I want to say like 6 or 8 like, let's say, points of like health, right? Now it has 2 layers to it. There's a difference between what is it called? Superficial damage and aggravated damage.
Okay.
So let's say you get someone shoots you with like a 9mm pistol. That'll do like 1 point of superficial damage. You don't care. Like that is an inconvenience. But let's say you would get left out like in the sunlight, like direct sunlight. That's probably going to be 4 points of aggravated damage per like 5 seconds you're in it. Like, don't get caught in the sun. A similar thing with fire, just not quite to that degree. Fire will do aggravated damage, and so the way it kind of works is think of superficial damage as like a half a point of damage.
Okay.
And an aggravated point is a full point of damage. So even the way you denote them on your character sheet is if you have like however many blocks you get, a superficial damage you cross it out one way. Aggravated damage you make a full X and cross it out both ways.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you run out of health on superficial damage, cool. Just now all the damage you take from now on will be aggravated because like you basically your body's so full of holes it's gonna take you a while to repair that damage. Whereas with like immediate aggravated damage, it's kind of like it's just doubly effective against you. So fire is one of those. Like if you get shot by, let's say like Dragon's Breath rounds, right? If a normal shotgun, let's say, would do 2-3 points of superficial, I don't know the exact amount, I'm just kind of spitballing. Like let's say Dragon's Breath would probably do like 2 or 3 of aggravated. Another thing about I'll get into that later. Garlic doesn't matter. Having to stop and count, that's stupid. As for crucifixes, the answer is both yes and no.
Gotcha.
So the way that it works is whoops. The way it works is vampires are scared and have issues with faith. Like it's called true faith.
Okay.
It is not common in the world of Vampire the Masquerade. But if you are caught like by someone with true faith, you essentially can't approach them.
Gotcha.
So it's exceptionally rare to find someone with true faith, and you can run across vampires who have true faith.
Right.
But it's about the faith that matters, not explicitly crucifixes. It's just the idea being, especially like you're in America, so you're more likely to come across people of the Christian faith.
Right. Okay. So, like that's how that rumor got started. It is effective, but not everyone has true faith, and not everyone who ascribes to a religion has true faith. Right.
You can be a believer and still not have the abilities of true faith. those would be like the main weaknesses you have to deal with. Fire, sunlight. You're probably not going to deal with faith. Not surprisingly, the ones best suited to killing vampires are other vampires.
Right. Yeah, that totally checks out.
So like I think the gangrel, which is like the animalistic style of kindred, they're one of the reasons they are exceptionally good in fights is I think their claws do aggravated damage.
Oh.
I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they do. So like you don't want to be caught by a gangrel. Don't get caught lacking.
Right.
Because if you get into a fist fight with a gangrel and you don't have a weapon of some sort, you're not going to win that fight. Same thing with like werewolves.
Yes.
Unless you are ready for a fight with a werewolf, do not pick a fight with one. Because they can just kind of rip you in half because they feel like it. And in the world space, werewolves can, in fact, smell that you're a vampire and have an instinctful hatred of your existence.
Yeah, they have guns.
What?
Blood was asking if they had guns in Vampire the Masquerade.
Yes. Yeah. No, it's modern. Like it's modern day. So yeah, if you wanted to play like a vampire who was Marine, go for it. There's nothing that says you can't.
The question of guns would be effective.
I mean, the answer is for the most part, yes.
If you take enough like bullets, you can't recover from that, you know?
Yeah, and that's the exact idea. Is it's not that they're not exceptionally effective, but here's the thing: if you can put, they're more effective than using your fists, unless you're like a gangrel. So unless you have some special thing about you, like the gangrel do, that means that your hands are just more effective. In general, it is better to take guns because, congratulations, you don't have to be in hand-to-hand combat. The best way to fight a vampire is to not be near it.
Mm-hmm.
Because fangs, claws, all that stuff don't bode well for you. And if you can avoid being in the way of them, why would you be there, you know?
Yeah. This is serious.
Let's see. As for other weaknesses, staking, absolutely a thing.
Sweet.
It is hard to do, and it is not an instant kill. It is an instant down.
Gotcha, okay.
So the way that, like, quote-unquote, hitting 0 hit points in Vampire the Masquerade works is you don't die. You go into a state called torpor. So torpor is essentially you're completely unconscious. But you just can't move. And the only ways to get out of torpor are either feed on the blood of a substantially powerful kindred. So let's say you were to go down, right, and your Kodo wanted to bring you back.
Mm-hmm.
by feeding you some of their vitae. It's called vitae if it's kindred.
Okay, right.
By feeding you some of their vitae, they can help speed along the process. Because the idea is torpor is kind of like you go asleep so your body can regenerate.
Okay.
The more potent the vitae, the older the vampire, the faster you will recover. There are also certain like rituals of the Tremere which help bring people back almost instantaneously.
Okay.
That being said, unless you have a Tremere in your party, and even if you do, in your coterie, as they call it, and even if you do, that's gonna cost you.
Right, it's still an expensive process.
Well, more importantly, you're asking someone to bring you back from almost death.
Right.
You can expect to owe them. But so the way staking works is it immediately puts you into torpor.
Okay.
But as long as the stake is in your heart, you can't get out of it. The main difference between being torpored because of damage and being torpored because of staking is being staked leaves you conscious.
That sucks.
Let's see. But so I think that gets through like the Ironic is asking if they have stake drivers.
Yeah, I was gonna bring it up. I was just waiting until you had finished.
There's nothing that says you can't use a crossbow.
There you go.
I mean, after all, if you make a wooden arrow, what is it but a thin stake?
Mm-hmm.
Like, technically, I don't think there's rules specifically on like how big the stake has to be for it to be an effective stake. You could use a chopstick. It would be difficult. It might break trying to push it into their chest, but you theoretically could.
Considering Bob, I would say probably not. It would probably be specific to the GM. Because it is, like, whilst it does have the fantastical elements of vampires, it is still rooted in some level of modern, like, reality.
You get that.
But that's not to say that it does not exist 100%. It absolutely could.
Talking about like a stake driver?
Yes.
Yeah, no, you could, like, sure, someone may have made one, and sure, like, this is about to get me into some of your enemies, other than kindred and werewolves.
Mods. Sorry, there's a bot trying to get me cheap viewers on jorlum.shop.
I thought you were talking about me for a second. I'm like,
No. I got a random chat. Mods ban this asshole. Thank you. Alright, continue.
The reason for the masquerade, the reason why it is deemed that you are not allowed to let humanity know that you exist. The Second Inquisition. So, this will get into the lore, which you guys would absolutely know. There's this thing called the the like meeting of thorns or something. I think it was like the meeting of thorns. which happened because kindred in Europe were on the brink of absolute annihilation. And the reason for this annihilation was rather ironic. Humans were starting to get wise to the existence of vampires. Well, we're wise to it.
Yeah.
And some kindred were using this to their advantage and would like leave tips saying, hey, there's a kindred over, like there's a vampire over here, you know, you need to go kill him so he doesn't hurt people. And some humans got rather wise to that and were like, hang on a minute, you're saying these people who are only active at night, who have supernatural powers, always act weird, and like, you know, have generally positions of authority, are vampires. And you have the exact same patterns of living as they do. How do we know you're not one?
Right.
And then started getting wise to that, and then basically just started going on a rampage.
Right. Anyone who was even slightly vampiric, I assume, would be getting...
Yeah, basically they would find you during the day, and if you were in your like corporal-like state that you get during the day sleep, yeah, you're getting staked and left out in the sun.
Oh yeah.
And this was happening to like not just young kindred. It was happening to like 4th, 5th generation kindred. So powerful people were dying because of this. And so the Convention of Thorns happened because people were like, we can't stop them. And so thus came about the masquerade. And one of the things you will be fighting will be the Second Inquisition.
Gotcha, okay.
They call it the Second Inquisition because it's essentially a modern-day variant of the same thing.
Cool, okay.
There are some people who know of your existence and have taken it upon themselves to eradicate you. Now, exactly what the Second Inquisition is, you don't know.
Okay.
So, like, you don't know 100% where they get their funding. You don't 100% know, like, are they government? Are they a standalone thing? Are they a group of just hunters? Because there are such a thing as hunters. And these hunters are basically just humans who, you know, are trying to kill any and all supernatural beings. Not all hunters are Second Inquisition. Some are, but not all of them. But regardless, that is the reason why one of the plot points I pointed out will be rather important. So, like, do you remember how I told you at the plot point that there is, like, a whole bunch of, like, brand new, like, kindred showing up?
Mm-hmm.
The Second Inquisition is why that's a problem. I don't know, anything else you can think of, like any other questions, or just even just world space, or lore, whatever?
Yeah, give me 1 second. We were so locked in my brain.
Yeah. Oh, because I was trying to listen to the cues
Yeah,
as
no.
to what was coming next.
Same exact thought process. Have no fear. We were in the same thing. Shout out to the guys with the butthole faces. Yeah, I love the butthole faces. We love the butthole faces. Come here, jolly old soldier. Should be immune to this shit. So on the subject of the Second Inquisition, does this is like figures like Van Helsing, are those like actually canon to the vampire universe specifically?
I know that. So you will the Book of Dracula, like from Bram Stoker, right?
Yes.
This is considered one of the biggest breaches of the masquerade in
Cool.
existence,
Okay.
even though it's false.
Okay.
So it was actually. So Dracula is a real being in Vampire the Masquerade. The thing about him is, goodness, I thought it was you for a second. The thing about him is a lot of like how you expect his life to go from like in the book was accurate. He is the like king of Transylvania.
Okay.
And he really was Vlad the Impaler.
Gotcha.
So he's actually a character not anyone really ever wants you to talk about, because he is one, an exceptionally powerful kindred. But not only is he exceptionally powerful, he did convince Bram Stoker to write the book Dracula.
Oh, okay.
Like gave him mind controls and made him think it was real, made him write the book, even though the book was a lie. And no one knows why he did it. So he is actually still very much alive.
Here's a complete curveball that isn't necessarily lore-based. So, with the different factions, do they stick to their own particular bloodline? Specifically within Camarilla, not the Anarch, because it makes sense for that to be multiple bloodlines.
Are you asking, like, do like the gang will move together, do the Bruja move together,
Yes, or is there any like cause for, you know, multiple to sort of hang around and work with each
other? The answer is they do hang around. It's kind of like a love-hate relationship. Like
yes,
it's a family.
Okay, yeah.
So you will often see in like, you know, okay, the like Bruja are, most of the Bruja are considered to be a part of the Anarchs because most of the Bruja are. Most of the Gangrel are currently a part of the Anarchs. But like you'll have like, they'll say like certain bloodlines will be a part of the Camarilla or a part of the Anarchs, even though that is not true for all of them.
Okay.
So like, the Bruja are part of the Anarchs. That doesn't mean that there aren't Bruja that are loyal to the Camarilla. And vice versa, like, the Gangrel are a part of the Anarchs. That doesn't mean that there are no Camarilla Anarchs.
Right,
It's just
right.
oftentimes a lot of those of the same bloodline think similarly, and they
So
often
they want to like group together. Okay.
yeah. Well, and like it's very much kind of one of those things where it's like stereotypes exist for a reason. Not everyone is like that. Each of them has their own personality, but all Bruja are temperamental. All
Right.
Gangrel are loners. Um, like that is very much a true statement. Um, but as for like the individuals, like obviously each one is allowed, regardless of whether or not the current ruling class thinks it should be allowed, to have their own opinions.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
Um, so like, let's say someone, so the Tremere are typically like, the Tremere are a part of the Camarilla. So the like heads of the Tremere clan are absolutely a part of the Camarilla. If a Tremere neonate wanted to be a part of the Anarchs, theoretically they could do it. It's kind of back to the like, you wouldn't have a lot of support from your others of the same, bloodline.
Right. Okay. Mods, if you could snooze those ads for me. I do not have access at the moment.
So, I don't know. Oftentimes, clans or bloodlines do move together, but
Right.
it's not like a hard and fast, like, all of them do this.
Hell yeah, Wizard Castle too.
So, well, and I guess it's kind of like anything, right? Not every, like, one who is, best way to phrase it. There are those that are officially recognized by the Camarilla of being a part of the Camarilla.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, since the vast majority and the leaders of the Bruja as of 5th edition have declared themselves to have left the Camarilla does not officially recognize the Bruja as a part of them.
Okay.
It does not mean that a certain prince may not accept Bruja into the Camarilla depending on the Bruja, but it's almost more of a, I will assume you're an anarch until you prove me wrong.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Or like, let's say a Tremere were to go somewhere, they would be assumed to be Camarilla until proven to be an
Otherwise.
anarch.
Okay. Sure. That makes sense. I'm with it. I'm following. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go ahead and end stream here.
Okay.
Boom. Bam. Chat. I'm leaving. I will not be here tomorrow. I will be here on Wednesday. Get with it. That's how it goes. Thanks to Beefy. What do you mean, Sag? Have you been here the whole time, bro? Bro, this is how my schedule goes. I cannot believe you showed up exactly when I'm ending stream. Get out of here. And in that case, come back on Wednesday and chat about some shit. This conversation was relevant to you too. Dingbat. Baldur's Gate's calling your name? Alright, we'll go play Baldur's Gate. Thank you to Beefy for chilling for the rest of this stream. I have been a massive brain now. I have been full of lore. Goodbye,